Okay, we're getting started here. It started late. Even for a Friday, this is awfully late for me. So, welcome back. We're going to keep, I figured, let's keep going back with Shadowbringers with Nienda here, but I realized I have a class quest that I have not done. I think it's actually the original training quest for this one, honestly. So let's go do that, and then we'll come back and continue on where we left off. Yeah, I think this is actually the training mission. How to actually play Reaper. But let's get a move on with that. So, all right, let's go do this. It's gonna go through all this. I'm going to skip through this real quick. So I realized we hadn't done this. So we're going to do, like I said, the initial starting class quest because I need to get it done. Plus, I need to get the story moving for Reaper. So we're going to do this. Alright, Harvest of Souls, Spawn, Couple with Avatar, la-di-da. Let's see how I do. Build my gauge. Go. Okay, feel my soul, summon my avatar. Feel my soul gauge. Why does it take that long for it to defeat the Chimera? Use Gibbet, Gallows, and Guillotine. Yeah, that's Gallows. All right. Okay. Waiting. We're waiting. We're waiting. We're waiting. 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 Chimera. Ba, 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 ba. Da, 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 ba. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. I don't think I'm prepared material-wise. That's okay, though. Where am I looking? Oh. Ba-ba-bum. Bum-ba-da-dum-ba-bum. Let's see, everybody. Impressive work, that. I see. Knew something about you, but truth told, I expect you to make such clean work of that chimera. I reckon even I might be hard pressed to match that display. Let's see here. You know town when you see it, boss, and with that, the cerulean will flow once more. Yeah, I already know who you are. Among his many roles, Arnegus is a merchant of sorts. He sells ceruleum at a price that make those guild pinchers at Amalja & Sons balk, but still turns a pretty profit. Can barely keep up with demand despite the occasional beast or two butting into our affairs. All thanks to you, boss, and our countrymen up north, of course. Here's to getting back to business as usual. It's really made easy to come by, as you well know. Amalja & Sons protects a monopoly with a gilded fist, but they have yet to force the Imperial stragglers up north out of the market. Now, before you go running off to the flames, let me assure you that this arrangement is entirely above board. Selling goods to Imperials is forbidden by law, but there ain't nary a word about buying from them. I know you Aorians like to call Garleans by all sorts of colorful names, bastards, tyrants, invaders, and we've got all those and worse. But while many a foul deed has been committed for the glory of the Empire, we ain't megalomaniacs to a man. Even amongst the purebloods, those that serve don't always do so by choice. Could be argued we're all casualties of the great machine's ambition. No small number of the Empire's troops would return home in a heartbeat if they could, but the world being what it is, most settle for sending their family what few coins they can afford to part with. Most Aorians wouldn't suffer a whit of color to complicate their black and white view, but if you're going to fight with us, you should learn the truth of our past. Let's see. Long ago, long before the Empire, our forebears lived in Locus Ammonius, down in the southern Ilsabard. With temperate climate and fertile earth, the land provided. Many of us were but simple farmers, harvesting abundant crops with the self-same scythe the reapers would eventually wield. But gifts are ever object of envy. When not tilling the field, our ancestors were forced to defend them. Every year they yielded a few more elms, and some 800 years ago now, they were driven north from Locus Ammonius completely. I think I said that correctly. They fled north to the frozen region that would become Garlemald. Even there, they fought tooth and nail for the scant resources of that frigid land. From the fires of hardship were the first magitech devices forged, and with innovation upon innovation, that humble group of farmers grew into an insatiable empire. But before that miraculous twist of fate, we were a dying breed, bereft not only of magic, but of hope itself. With no natural advantages to speak of, our mere survival was in question. From harsh necessity were the reapers born. We turned our tools to weapons and struck bargains with the whispers in the dark. With the void's power, we could strike at the army's beating heart, slay the general, and throw the rank and file into disarray. Our way is to end battles before the spark catches, to sacrifice the one for the many, to keep avarice hands away from family, friends, and lovers. And now this power belongs to you. Remember our story. Remember what drives a woman to turn to the void, and you'll not be led unto deeper temptations. Our work here is done. I'll see you back at the headquarters. Alright, back to... So we're going to do... why I'm doing this. Well... Probably because it would be faster than trying to port in, then port out. What level are we looking at here? 12. I think anything else really is close to that level. Did I have anything close to level 12? I don't remember if I what's my nearest on this one. Nope. Everything's either really lower than even 12 or way above 12. Gotta level up all the other classes. Summoner and Scholar up. Sage starts that way. Bard's already up. Dancer's at 60 starter, 50 samurai, that starts. Dark Knight and Gunbreaker at starting level. Yeah, so I need to level up, but I'll get to those later. We're here to go complete these quests and then go to Shadowbringers. Back to wherever it is we were going. Oh, but I can't, that's a different level. Loyal Lemur. In we go. Alright, for your first outing you did good. I think you've earned the right to know just who this lot you've thrown yourself with. La 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 la. La 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 la. You might have gathered this yourself, but the lemurs were formed to support those Guardians who live in exile. It ain't easy to be far from home, let alone in a place where most would sooner gut you than offer a helping hand. Often the only place to make a living is in the shadowy corners that lie outside the watchful gates of the law. Now, I don't expect you to embrace us like brothers and sisters straight away, but know this, I do expect you to apply yourself to this job. In the meantime, I'll be working with the family to ascertain the whereabouts of our prey. I expect that scythe to be an extension of your own body when we next speak. We'll take it. We'll go back to... they are looking deadly enough with that scythe to make me weak at the knees. A wager's time to stop faffing around and make ready to hunt our target. My lemurs have been hard at work scraping together what information they can. Let's see what they've got. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Everyone here? Good. Arnegus, you've met. No further Chimera-related incidents you'll be happy to hear. The overly chipper lass here is named Herman. Make your acquaintances. As you know, our quarry is a void scent, and he goes by the name of Orcus. He's eluded the best, but these two are a step above that. Tell us what you found. By your will, boss, I asked around about unsolved murders and disappearances, seeing if any involved someone matching the description you provided. There's as many missing people as there are grains of sand, and no shortage of tragedies either. One, however, stood out among the rest. A woodcutter in black shroud disappeared without a trace. No body, no belongings, nothing. An odd enough occurrence by itself, but the sightings of a stranger with skin pale as snow near the last known whereabouts piqued our interest. Now that's a promising start, but those woods are crawling with bandits and brigands of all sorts. Dust Wights and Keepers are said to come in ghostly hues. Are we sure the man ain't one of them? As sure as I've ever been, boss. Not many bandits have eyes the color of blood. It's a match too close to ignore. I can't gainsay that. We have a lead. If I may, boss, are you sure we need help with this outsider? How much trouble could one void send be? Erwin, she's standing right there, for God's sakes. No, she's right. I've always told you to turn a wary eye to those outside the family. She's just doing her due diligence. But trust me when I say we need every advantage we can afford. I made the mistake of misjudging Orcus' strength before, and for my hubris, my family, my flesh and blood family, was slain, all of them. Was planning on holding that back a bit longer, but it was for the lemurs. I swore two things: I'd repay that suffering 1,000-fold, and I'd never let that bastard take anything from me again. I mean to keep my vow, and I trust I can count on you to help. You don't have to ask twice, boss. Your wounds are our wounds, and even the ones that become scars. We'll see your vengeance wrought. All these years are scraped to make a place for us, and I look forward to the day he'd pay his dues. And it ain't just for me that we have to hunt him down either. He's a blight on Eorzea itself, and the longer we let it fester, the more suffering it'll spread. We need to corner him now while we have the chance. Are we ready, Nienda? You know those woods as well as any of us, and we'll need your experience if we hope to be back before supper. Much appreciated. All right, let's get to it then. Herman, I want you here at Old Dock, keeping your ear to the ground for any news of Orcus' movements. Arnegus, you lead us to where the woodcutter disappeared. By your will, boss. That'll be the central shout, so our best course would be to set out to Bent Branch Meadows. Un momento, por favor. Okay, I wanted to make sure everything's going like it's supposed to as well. Yep, we're good. Alright, so what level was that quest? 73. We'll come back to it because I wanted to get that done. Started, and then we'll keep going through Shadowbringers, and then we'll go back and we'll do oh yeah, that's right, we're under attack. We left off with Yulmore, or more technically it's Sin Eaters, but Yulmore attacking us. That's where we left off. I forgot about that. Am I materia'd up? Yes, I am. Probably not the best materia, but materia'd up. Few townsfolk are about, and you spy none who appear to be in distress. Nienda. I've only just returned from Almarang, yet I find the Crystarian moments from being beset by Sin Eaters. Where are they coming from? That shouldn't be possible. Restore the darkness. Law 3. Well, this is a fortunate coincidence. Brother, tell me you have some idea why this is happening. I may, but for the moment we'll need to postpone such discussions in favor of action. The Crystal Exarch is preparing to deploy a barrier around the Crystarium as we speak. Ensuring that he is able to do so should be our first concern. There are a number of instruments placed around the Crystarium that function as anchors for the barrier. I'm on my way to activate them now. In which case, 3 pairs of hands would be better than 1. Very well, I'll take the one to the south. Alright, I'll deal with the northern apparatus, then will you handle the western 2? They're ensconced on platforms extending from the upper level of the Aetherite good gosh. Of the Aetherite Plaza. Alrighty. Alright, they are over there, I believe. Yep, it's over there. Also a wee bit foggy. Got that one, I think that one. Oh. Find the big red button. Well, actually, let's get probably the big blue button. Despite having very little idea how it functions, it appears to have activated the device successfully. I'm sure that the Exarch made sure it was easy for us to use. Right? Nope. Yeah, it did actually. It crashed again. There seems to be an issue. My desktop. Twitch keeps, the Twitch channel, my Twitch page seems to keep crashing on me. That could also just be, God only knows.
Senator sighted! They're coming!
Excellent. The barrier is holding.
That's good news for the Crystarium, but what of the rest of Lakeland?
Ready?
Lena and the City Guard have taken to the field. Thancred and the others have already joined them. Let us do the same.
Alright, now if we know Alright, we have to join the vanguard as soon as possible. If the number of eaters we just saw is an indication, we're facing a formidable host. Okay, see how well I can do. Oh, what lovely weather. Just what we needed. Seems battles have already begun in earnest. Make haste. Let's see. The Crystarian forces are engaged with the seniors in various locations across the Lakeland. Assist them in defeating the Eaters before they are decimated. Alright, so zoom back out. Okay.
Let's give it our all.
Not what you said. Do. Bye-bye.
Help is at hand.
Yeah, going over here. Woohoo! No one be here. Here goes Alice A. She's running off. Two, one. All right, there we go.
Leave the healing to me.
Brr. Brr. Bear. Well, not bear no more, of course, but there. Where are we going? Am I helping? Who am I helping? We're going this right. Okay. Oh, wrong one. Wanted to go the other direction. Oh, well. Who am I going with? Okay. So you finally get to take care of the biggie? Almost. Alright, we'll come over here. Or bear. Let's go do that. Alright, where to next and who do we doing? Okay, the imperative. Let's all run. Money's on Thancred. Yep, there they are. Look, more bears. Bear. Where are we going? Past the dead bodies! Okay, Thancred's going that way, we're going this way. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, we're down to 46 out of 100. We've lost a few. It is as we feared. But a task is ever as it was, turn the tide. Boom. All right. They're coming from behind. Come on, come on, come on. We'll bring a whole bunch of people together. Come here. I want to talk to you all. Your extended warranty. Next.
On your feet.
Excuse me. Woohoo! There's a lot here. Hey, you get to go high. You too. Oh, target. I knew he was dead, but still. Going for you. Come here, biggie butt. Okay, what am I doing here? Okay, this looks like it's just me right here. Let's do that.
I will not be outdone. Theory and practice.
All right. Okay. A bunch of them here.
If naught else will suffice. My strength is yours.
May the 12 guide you.
Let's see what we can do without killing anybody.
Let's give them a show. With heart and speed.
Blop. Blop, blop, blop. Dun, 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 dun.
There are so many. Ah, God damn it! Leader! Lena, hold on. They turned on me.
This one is mine! We need only hold out a little while longer. Reinforcements are coming, remember? The captain said so. We're going to be all right. Run! Run, damn you!
Oh, sorry for Arbert.
The Warrior of Darkness has returned. The Bloody Knight has returned. So stay with me, eh? You can't go dying now. God damn it! Please let this work. Please let this work. No, no, no. Stay back. Help! Help! Why did you spare me? Why? What have I done to deserve this mercy?
Forward! Forward! If you can still hold a sword, follow me! Wounded to the rear! Weapons at the ready! Let's make this count!
Fight and struggle. Seek salvation by your own hands. Though the losses be grave, endure them. Though the victories be hollow, claim them.
Elise. Dear, it seems we've driven him back, for the time being at least. The wounded have been collected and undergoing treatment now. Once they're ready to be moved, we'll have them carried back to the Crystarium. The dead as well, of course, those whose bodies remain anyway. That's all. Food. I don't have food. I need to get food. I can't. Ow! Bit my tongue. I keep saying that. I never go get food. All right. The others are helping treat the wounded. I'm planning to assist in moving them, but even so, we simply do not have enough hands. I'm sure you're fit to fall over after what you've been through. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Gods know I am, but if you could see a few of the patients, it'd be an enormous help. Captain Lena is about somewhere, so you might also consider asking her if there's any other outstanding areas of need. We'll talk later. Alright, so what are we looking at around here? I've got... there and there. Let's talk with Lena first. I think she's over here. Well, there's a dying guard. Let's take care of him first. Aye. With tear-filled eyes, the prone man gazes up at you. His fingers twitch, as if to reach for you, but he lacks the strength to raise his hand. Excuse me, choking on water. Don't mind me. let's see. The rest of them are behind me. Okay, Merlina's gonna be up there when I get done with these other two. Thank you, but it's too late. One of them, it got me. If I turn, please kill me. I beg you. Just because you're got does not mean you were infected with light yet. Inside? I don't think it was inside. Oh, no, maybe it was. There. Oh, there he is. Or she. They. Don't touch me, I killed her. I killed her. She was one of them, I know, but Nope, Nina's over here.
Oh, I did not see you there. Is there something you need?
See, no, I'm fine. How are you feeling? I mean, it really does make a difference as to how I feel. I think I'm gonna do the top one. I'm fine, but how are you feeling?
Injuries are part and parcel of battle. While there's breath in my lungs, I shall see my duties done. Don't pretend you're not of the same mind. You fought well today. Saved a great many lives. Thank you. Unfortunately, this war is far from over. We must replenish our ranks and shore up our defenses before they attack again. Now, if you will excuse me. I am fine.
No, you're not.
Completely and utterly fine. Better than fine. Hale and hearty and still alive to mourn those who are not. Who I failed to protect when they needed me most. We've come so far, so goddamn far. I could have sworn the end was in sight, and now they will never see it.
Impudent worms of the Castarium. The tragedy that has befallen you is of your own making. Divine retribution for your defiance. The heavens have bequeathed to you a benevolent savior, me. I offer you freedom from pain and suffering. A paradise where man and sin-eater might live in peace and harmony. Why, already, our winged brothers and sisters regard me and mine as kin, alike to them in beauty and purity. But you not only reject my prophet hand, but raise your own against my sin-eaters. It is only right that they respond in kind. this be a lesson to all those who would walk the path of sin. The wicked shall not inherit this world!
Alright, let's talk to Lena. Walther's ship is already gone. How flattering that he came all this way just to give his little speech. I apologize for my early outburst. Rest assured that I have no intentions of allowing any of my wounds to affect my performance of my duties, especially not now. If I may, could I ask you to seek out Thancred and Menphilia for me? They endangered themselves on my behalf, and I'll be better knowing that they are well looked after. Thancred in particular sustained quite an injury from the Sin Eater. I would not be surprised if he were in Spraggrick still. Please give them my thanks. There we go. Down there, but before we go, I need the flight pass here. Oh, I haven't. Oh, that's right. There's only 4. That's right. That's right. That's right. I don't have the larger amounts to get to the Dawn Trail. I could fly. Yeah, I already had flight. Where? Main commands. Where was it? It wasn't duty support. General. Oh, ether currents, map, shared. Okay, so that's what I want. That way I know. I get more here for Lakeland to get to the next one up. I need to get gotta get again 5 more for Lakeland, 5 more for Calusia, 4 more for Ilmeg, and 4 more for Rakika. Yep. And tonight is skated. Lurik? Oh, no, not. Oh, he's at part of the quest. I forgot he was the, he's not the one I need to talk to. Oh well. Here we are, our proving grounds. You need only slay a beast of suitable ferocity before my very eyes to demonstrate are your own. Naturally, we require bait to lure one out of hiding. Wait, my lord, got your package here. Well done, my good man, and here is your payment. Oh, this? The bait in question. Easier to have it delivered than to take a detour and pick it up myself. Rather more efficient as well. Time is money. Now then, you need only place it in the open and slay whatever comes to claim it. I cannot imagine it will take long for something to come hither. Rich boy. Where is Thancred? Oh, he's back in the Crystarium. Okay, well, I'll just do this while I'm out here. Because I gotta go back into the Crystarium, talk to him anyways when I get done. Seriously, there's iguanas right there. I could just hunted that a lot quicker. Oh, we're here. It is what it is. I should remember to buy some food. Ah, Reverend Simildon. Hi, how you doing? Fantastic. I knew I was not wrong about you. Come, let's return to the Crystarium at once. So you knew I'd go back anyways. Alright, Thancred. Let's go talk with you. Dun, dun, dun. I know. We'll talk to Pretty Boy over here first. Then we'll talk to Thancred. Just need to. Okay. Buy some food. Can I buy from you? Nope. Okay. Congratulations on the kill well made, my good woman. I dare say this is the beginning of a beautiful partnership. Let us commemorate the occasion with a feast. Eat, drink, and be merry. Wonderful stuff, isn't it? My compliments to the chef. Another helping? No? Are you sure? It really is no bother. Oh, very well. I should like to return to our earlier discussion, that of the virtue I have engaged you to hunt with me. Andrea is her name, and she roams Norvrant in the guise of Ronde Ray, a fallen warrior of light and renowned hunter of Eld. She is a most elusive eater who has been sighted in every corner of the realm. Though her movements are unpredictable, she has often been witnessed pursuing and slaying extraordinarily dangerous beasts. I can well imagine the question forming in your head, why not leave her be? If anything, is she not aiding local communities after a fashion? Alas, no, for the beast she slays rises anew as eaters, which pose even greater threats to the small folk. So you see, this one wretched sin-eater is in truth sowing untold chaos by carrying on as she does, unleashing more of her kind on unsuspecting towns and villages across Norvrant. Only you and I could stop her. So she was a warrior of light. What an odd thing to ask. But never mind all that. Whether or not they were heroes or villains or whatever 100 years ago doesn't matter to me. The simple truth is, Renda Ray was the greatest hunter who ever lived, and beating her at her own game would be an amazing feat, don't you think? And regardless of what the warriors of light were before they became sin eaters, that's what they are now, so we'd be doing the folks a favor by killing one. Well, what do you say, friend? Will you hunt Andrea for me? With me? I hope I live to regret this. So begins our formal partnership. Ah, I can see it now. You and me in the heat of battle, fighting side by side, the picture of courage and camaraderie. It's gonna be grand. Naturally, it will take us time to study and understand our prey. Eaters can behave in strange and inexplicable ways, particularly powerful ones like Andrea. I've been doing my best to get inside her head to think like a hunter, but it's easier said than done. Anyway, as soon as I've determined where we ought to begin our search, I will inform you at once. Oh, is the reward lacking? My apologies. Next time I'll see that you receive a rather more substantial compensation. Take it. Wait, it's you. It's really you. You actually came. I mean, never mind. You're here to hunt Andrea with me, yes? Of course you are. Why else would you be here? And wouldn't you know it, one of my hirelings should be returning with new information any moment now. Greetings, my lord. I am pleased to report that Andrea was recently sighted on Orang, in the vicinity of Samuel's backbone, it would seem. Apparently there was a right vicious spider that was giving folks trouble, and now it's been turned. About a dozen times worse. They'd be grateful for any assistance. I see. Well done, my friend. Your payment as promised. Drink of water. Why bother going out and about pestering the small folk for news when you can employ others to do it for you? The better to devote our precious time to rather more important matters, I say. And owing to my winning strategy, we may now depart for Amarang and the delightfully named Samuel's backbone. For in pursuing the spider, we may yet find its maker. We're going to talk to Thancred. Thancred. Now the sun comes out. While I'm here, market board, food. We want meals. Depending on the cost, I spent 42,000 on that. Just want the Fine, I'll buy it. Why not? More inexpensive than the rest of it. I slap Thancred? Talk to you. I'm alright, I think. My injuries have been tended to. You're here for me. I'm sorry to put you to the trouble. I'm fine, really. The Eater landed an unfortunately solid blow, but the healers I hear have done wonders. I'm more worried about Minfili. She's not taking it well. Could I ask you to speak to her? My attempts to reach out seem to have had the opposite effect. She's gone off to the Horatorium, ostensibly to fetch herbs for Chesamil, but just talk to her, will you? You gotta go inside and do that. But it's kind of fun to come up and you see what these people have to say. Minfilia appears to be lost in thought. Perhaps a gentle poke will get her attention. Oh. Yeep. Oh, Nita, what are you doing here? I've been asked to check on you. Thancred. It's my fault, you know. I jumped at the chance to help Lena, but I was careless, and now it's my fault. Then you can make up for it by being there for him. Are you sure? I've brought him nothing but trouble thus far. And what if it's worse next time? All I do is make mistakes, put others in danger. I'm sure that he'll resent me for being this weak. Maybe he already does. No, he doesn't. But you're right. I can still help, if only by seeing those herbs safely to Chesamil. There are only 2 left on the list, but I'll need to ask about this one. I've looked high and low, and I can't seem to find it anywhere. Would you mind collecting the other? I would hate to delay any longer than I already have. You're looking for something with soft leaves that's very fragrant, in an unmistakably medicinal way, I was told. We only need 2 sprigs or so. Once you get to them, you can bring them directly to Chesamil, where whoever gets there first can explain that the other will be back shortly. Thank you, I appreciate the help. And what we got? Soft leaves and smell strongly medicinal. Well, that was quick. That's 1. There's 2. Strong medicinal. Got the herbs. The herbs. Moving on. Alright, Chesamil. Alright, Minfilia told me that you should be bringing the rest. Marvelous. With this, I can replenish our stores of medicine. We're struggling to keep up with the number of wounded that are being brought in. I wasn't on the field, but it doesn't matter. The patients' faces make it plain that it was a horrible battle. And we're still fighting it, I suppose, though with bitter medicine rather than sharp steel. But we'll win, I promise you that. It seems that I owe you an apology for dragging you to yet another battlefield when you've just come off the front lines. In both cases, I'm sure your efforts saved more than a few. With Spagrix in good working order, the Crystarium's people will be well cared for. More lie ahead, of course, battles only you can fight. Not that we intend to let you do it alone, but that's a matter to discuss with the Exarch. You know the Exarch? Just a wee bit. We do. Was there something you needed? I need you to tell him something for me. My dearest friend, you see, he was there on the battlefield with me, but only one of us is here to speak of it. At the end, before the wound killed him, I heard his dying words. I never knew that our sky was this beautiful, he told me. I'm so glad I got to see the night sky. I don't know how the Exarch feels about what happened out there. I don't know if what Vothri said is true. If our losses are just deserts and we doomed ourselves to worse by continuing to fight this fight. But I believe in the Warrior of Darkness, in the Crystal Exarch. I don't think what they're doing is wrong, and I don't think we're wrong to fight with them either. Okay, he looked at me. My friend, he smiled in the end, just as he smiled when he raised his glass to celebrate the return of the night, and that is how I want to remember him. So I want you to tell the Exarch, don't give up, don't give in, please. We'll tell him you have my word. Good. Alright, best way out. Thancred seems keen to quit the infirmary. If you're ready, why not go ahead to the ocular? You can keep the Exarch company while I fetch Alphanome. Don't worry, I mean to borrow the swiftest tomorrow I can find, so we shouldn't keep you long. Be sure to pass on that message, eh? Go talk to Graha. To the ocular. Though, welcome my friend, tales of your heroism on the battlefield precede you. Though I confess I found them more gladdening than surprising, I hear no few of our people have you to thank for plucking them from the jaws of death. Would that they had not needed saving to begin with, but the responsibility for that lies with me. One of our soldiers said that. Thank you. Rest assured that I fully intend to continue our work. I will not shrink from what must be done, now least of all. Though I mourn the loss, I will not lose myself to grief. Grief. I can speak. To grief, and even should regret be my constant companion, I will follow the path I have chosen to its end. Let's see here. We have time for the arrive if you'd like to talk. And if I were to confess any doubts I might harbor, no one need ever know. No, I believe you have enough burdens without me adding to them. Nevertheless, thank you. Squeaky.
My friends, with your aid, we have weathered a brutal assault.
Emmett.
Sorry I'm late, though I would not have been had anyone thought to notify me in advance.
As I was saying, it was only with your aid that we weathered this assault. Without it, the Crystarium and all who dwell here would now be gone.
For each we saved, another perished. If there is anything else we can do to help, anything at all, you need only ask. This is our home too, and we want nothing more than to keep it safe.
Thank you. We are blessed to have you with us.
Come on, dear. You know you like Emmett. He's a smiling bubble of joy.
As for the attack itself, Vorthri may call it divine retribution, But Sin Eaters are creatures of instinct. A coordinated assault is unprecedented. Moreover, in the absence of a Light Warden, there should have been no compulsion for lesser Sin Eaters to congregate here en masse. All of which points to a single, unavoidable conclusion.
That these minions of light answer to a higher power. He who did claim kinship with them, who did boast of control, not in idleness, 'twould seem, but in earnest. Lord Vorthry.
Indeed. What I mistook for bluster was in fact the truth. The Sin Eaters are his to command. But if he imagines this show of force will convince us to bend the knee, he is sorely mistaken.
I take it your meeting in Yulmore did not end well.
You could say that, yes. But I am wiser for the experience nevertheless. It appears he has mastered a technique which allows him to enslave the minds of others. A fact I discovered when he attempted to use it on me.
That would go some way towards explaining the peculiar reverence afforded him by his subjects. There may feasibly be a handful of true believers among them, I suppose, but it would not surprise me if the vast majority were in his thrall.
Had I not anticipated his treachery, I might well have joined them. But seeing his invitation for what it was, I sent a glamour in my stead. I rather doubt such tricks will avail me a second time, however.
Did you have any luck tracking down the Light Warden in Calusia?
Sadly, I have nothing to report on that front. What of Armorang?
After a fruitless few days scouring ruins, I resorted to asking the locals. While no one I spoke to had seen any sign of the Warden, I did uncover a possible lead. An abandoned mine in western Armorang. From what the Maud told me, it would be a perfect place to stay out of sight. Of course, I could never hope to explore such a labyrinth quickly or safely on my own, so I returned here.
Even should we all join in the endeavor, an exhaustive search could take weeks, and with no guarantee of finding anything.
The Wardens harbor vast reservoirs of primordial light, do they not? Far beyond anything found in lesser Sin Eaters. And isn't it true that the Oracle could see the light of a Sin Eater from miles away? Surely a Warden would seem like a blazing beacon by comparison. To the real Oracle of Light, I mean. The real Menphilia. If we travel to Armorang, to the south where she halted the flood, I could summon her back. What do you think?
Don't.
Don't what? Do what I can. What we both know is right.
Do not presume to know my mind. You have no idea what you're proposing.
But I do! I know why you never said anything. Because you thought you could keep me safe by keeping me in the dark. And maybe I thought so too. But I knew, Thancred. I always knew.
Oh, I see. I thought you were a rather underwhelming reincarnation. But it all makes sense now. The Oracle lies dormant within you, doesn't she? But to draw on her true power, you must become one, both body and soul. To wit, one being must consume the other. Who shall be the lucky winner?
This doesn't concern you, Ascian.
But it plainly concerns you. Which is why your heart is ready to burst out of your chest. Despite the raging tempest in your bosom, however, you have never once opened up to your young charge. Now, why would that be? Well, I for one think it's a marvelous idea. Certainly more promising than any of your other suggestions. So, it's off to Armorang we go.
I'll meet you at the gates.
Alright, let's talk to the poor girl. I'm sorry to be so insistent, but I know this is the only way. If you're willing to give me a chance, come with us. Can I slap him? There, slapped him. Will you ever grow tired of shuffling your feet? If you have something to ask, then ask. Whoop, that was what I wanted. I wanted Zodiac, but oh well. No, I wanted you to talk to about Zodiac. As I told you before, Zodiac is a creation of my people, the first people. We summoned him as your kind might summon a primal, albeit an infinitely more powerful one. And like one of your primals, he tempered us. It was only natural. There is no resisting such power. And so we Ascians came to exist solely to bring about the rule of darkness, his darkness. Of course, some would call us evil for it, and they would be fools, though that is only to be expected given their innate inability to conceive the nature of our universe. But I believe I am repeating myself. Do you not trust me to speak honestly? Do you hope to catch me in a lie? Really, I have no need of deception, and even if I did, I assure you, you would find it quite indistinguishable from the truth. I know we talked to other ones, but I'm not going to. Right, Thanklid, where are you at? You are by the front gates. Can I get to that? I don't remember. I know that one was a more challenge, but let's see if we get to that one real quick before I step out of the Crystarium. La-dee-dee-doo-doo. Do-do-do. I overshot. Alright, fine. We'll come back to that. I'm not gonna fight it. Sorry for the wait. I am ready now. Are you sure you want to do this? Completely sure. Look, no matter what happens to me, I'm sure that I don't want to go back to being who I was. I want to be stronger, strong enough to face my destiny, and I want to believe that I can play a part in saving this world. I hope you can find it in yourself to believe that too. When you put it that way, how could we not? Squeaky. It's your decision to make, just be sure you are prepared when the time comes. If all are assembled, shall we depart? We'll follow your lead. What route would you have us take? About that, there's something I neglected to mention. I saw a Yulmoran airship coming into land over Amarang while I was on my way back to the Crystarium. No doubt the same vessel that bore Vothri's forces to Raktika. Meaning we can expect to encounter armed resistance on our journey through the region. Right. Now, Nabatharong lies in the southern reaches of Amarang, and there are two routes we can take to get there. The first is the eastern route, which would lead us past Mordsu. The other is the western route, which would require us to pass through the hills of Amber. Memphilia and I took the eastern route last time. Yes, that's a more well-trodden path. It also makes for easier travel of the Nabath Severance. But we can't use it. If we did, we need to cross the Severance from a point nearby the inn at Journey's Head. If the Yulmorians caught wind of our approach, it could very well bring them into contact with the inn and its patients, and we can be sure their activities would not meet with Walther's approval. It'll make the journey more arduous, but I believe it should be safer to take the western route, which brings me to my proposition. While you make for the hills of Amber in the west, I will draw the Yulmorians' attention elsewhere, to an area in the east that I know to be uninhabited. That way you'll have a chance to reach Nabatharong unopposed and without risk to civilians. Cannot say that I deny that this sound plan, nor can I allow you to go alone. My skills will make your task at least somewhat easier, will they not? I will accompany you as well. It will afford us a chance to have a proper conversation. Uh-oh, Mama Y'shtola wants to talk to you. And if I go with the others, I'm likely to say something Thancred will regret. Well then, we'll leave the work of distracting Vothri's forces to you. The rest of us will take the western route and try to avoid attracting attention. With that in mind, I think it's best we follow the road from the bridges. We'll move faster with a solid footpath under our feet. We'll borrow a few Amaro of our own journey. I'll leave the rest to you, Memphilia. Thank you. I'll try not to disappoint. Ouch. My neck. Alright, where am I going? Just out south. Okay. Oh, rainy and dark. Thancred, Oyanje, and Memphilia. There you are. The gate leading to Amarang is just up ahead. In all the time I've been here, I've never ventured into the hills of Amber. Not that I'm particularly intimidated by a new land at this point, but we have more than enough reason to be cautious as it is. Keep an eye on Memphilia for me, would you? Maybe. Possibly. Who knows? Go for the claw. Off so soon, Mistress Lior? You've barely had time to recover from the battle. Let me through. Well, if you're certain, I'm hardly in a position to question you.
bonds you share. Accept the pain when the time comes to part. Press on, for joy and sorrow walk hand in hand. Beyond Mount Garrick lie the hills of Amber, beneath which run hidden veins of mineral wealth. Or ran, at least. Mayhap they are spent. Or mayhap the ringing of hammers can yet be heard below.
I have to wonder how dry that wood is. This place has been scarred by the flood too. Who can say what lies ahead? But whatever else this road may be, it's mine to travel, and I don't plan to take a moment of the time I spend upon it for granted. Got me a new headpiece. Probably better than what I got. Yes, so let's go ahead and take out the materia. Yeah, I don't really care for the look. That's all. Okay. Reaper. I take it you're seeing what I'm seeing. Finding a village when we're hardly 10 paces into the hills is a surprising stroke of luck, especially given our recent fortunes. But you won't hear any complaints from me. Let's see if the folk who live here will tell us what to expect on the road ahead. But eat. Don't take out the iguana just because I wanna. What other mounts do I have? So I have you. Where am I going with you? Going right into town. It's on Zoom. You sell? No, you were a merchant, but then why do I know your face? Oh, I remember you. You spent Volberg gold. Such a coin purse cracking. You are already a legend among more traders. You're a traveling merchant then. Can you tell us anything about this village? Of course, anything for valued customers. This place is Garrick. Before the flood, it was home to many miners. After not so many. Now, none. So Master Gengen borrowed the village, made it into a trading post. Very convenient location. In which case, you all must be familiar with the local roads, correct? We're on our way to Nabatharang ourselves. If we continue south from here, will we have any difficulties reaching it? Oh yes, great difficulties. The flood rent the stone and crushed the mines surrounding Nabatharang. Only steep cliffs and collapsed tunnels remain. Oh no. But surely there must be some way. Do you think of any other Mord might have some sort of hidden route? Perhaps. You ask, they tell. Tell for free, even, to friends of our best customer. Yeah, you spend money, you get preferential treatment. Wonderful. Thank you for your help. And she's off. Well then, best customer, let's see what information your reputation buys us. A lot. Real? You wish to go to Nabatharang? There was a way once, a gondola down from the cliffs, but it was built for those who had left something behind and they wished to retrieve. Now there's nothing left and no one to use it. You may search for it if you like, but I doubt that its rusted wires would bear your weight. Take down about that. Gone, let's have a chat. For Nabatharang, airship is best. Nothing's faster than an airship. You Morians have one, I hear. You can ask them to take you. Yeah, though it seems somewhat I can't speak. Well, don't, to do so, the dutiful make note of Gongon's word. So. Oh, that is a surprise. Not many bound for Nabatharang these days. I do know of a trolley that once went there. It used to travel between all the settlements and mines of Hills of Amber. It is locked behind a gate, however. Assume that we'll have to kept it from being stolen or damaged, but it also prevents it from being much of use. We'll take that information down. Actually, I got some of this stuff to sell real quick to the junk monger. Sell that. Anything worthwhile looking at? No, not really. Oh, Thancred. Nina, I'm afraid I've learned a little of use about how to reach Nabatharang. The Amorian presence, though, that's another matter. Apparently, though their army is defeated, it's definitely in Amarang, there have been no sightings of Amorians at all in the Hills of Amber. Perhaps we can take that as a sign that Alice's plan has borne fruit? Do you have any better luck finding us a route forward? La da dee da da do la la dee da la da dee do 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 do. So these are our options. Well, what do you think? Trolley, because I already know how this goes. It does seem to be the least risky of our options, and I can't imagine one gate is enough to thwart you. I'd like to know a bit more before we dash off in search of it, though. Perhaps Zunzun can offer some insight. Zunzun. Oh, value customer. Where were the other Mords of help? Of a fashion. The duels of a trolley that runs to Nabatharang, at least. But if I'm correct in thinking that there was a reason you did not do so yourself when we first asked. Yes, the gate, you see. It is impassable. Before, there was a hulking thing of stone, a talos. It opened the gate, they say. But none operate such a thing now. I do not even know if they yet exist. I do not know, but you should travel east to Mount Brian Mines. That is where the trolley controls stand. I still see miners there from time to time. If anyone knows what happened to the Talos, it would be them. Thank you for being a great help. Off to Mount Byron, then. Let's hope that someone will be there to answer our questions. I don't think I have any flight quests here. No, I do not. Okay. Santos. That's the Ember Iguanas. Tancred. The scale of the track is impressive, I'll give them that. Now, we only need to follow it until we come to the mines. That way. And I should go ahead. Yep, there's 2 more. Did I not take the quests? 1 second. Apparently, I didn't take all. I didn't take any of the fight. Well, there isn't any currently. Alright, well, I was kind of curious, but... No! I'm not here to make friends with you. There's another one over there. No, no, no. Bad ghosts. Mount Byron Mines. Yep, screw it, I'm gonna have to take you on anyway, so... Bit of a mess, isn't it? But the mechanisms for dispatching a trolley are here, just as Zun Zun said. Unfortunately, anyone who might know how to use them is not. We might wait for Zun Zun mysterious miners to appear, or we have a look around and see if we can deduce anything useful in their absence. I'm in favor of the latter. Something near the entrance of the mines proper caught Oryange's eye. Meet us there if you find anything. Time to take you out. Was it inside the building or on the other side of the building? Conspicuous cup. The cup is slightly warm and a fair amount of tea, steeped over long, and the color, if the color is an indication, remains within. They overdid their tea. Behind, maybe? Oh, nope, there it is, and a view spot. Alrighty. Flecks of rust adorn the rails, but they nevertheless appear sturdy enough to bear the trolley without issue. Can I get up from here? And up, 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 up. Fine, we'll do the jump. More coyotes. Nope. Where did you come from? You're there. Oh well, it's experience. I'm still well fed, so I'm getting a little extra. Okay, fine. The benches within suggested this must have been a passenger car. Oddly enough, though, it's clearly old. It appears to be well maintained. Urianger found a Talos. Ah, Nina, what hast thou discerned? I see. Indeed, thine observations are consistent with thy own. Alright. We'll deal with the second order. We're gonna do this. Yeah, this bastard right here. Alright, let's go back through that again. Discerned equal to his own. But let's refrain from this further discussion ere our comrades arrive. Ample evidence of recent maintenance and lukewarm tea, besides slightly overcooked too. The levers for switching tracks look like they've been in good condition, though I couldn't move them myself. No ordinary person could, I think. It is my belief that no person is meant to. This Talos, breath more than a passing resemblance to golems of the source. nor doth it appear to be sole example of its kind. The proliferation of Talos fragments, as well as the enormity of the mechanisms here, suggests a considerable number were once in operation. Alas, the specimen and his fellows now lie lifeless and broken, and I know not how to repair them that they might facilitate our passage through the gate. And without the aid of the Talos, even if thou wert somehow able to unbar the trolley's path, we would still have no means of propelling it. We might not know how to repair the Talos, but someone must. Otherwise, why keep everything else in working order? Whoever is maintaining the cars and the rails must know something that we don't. Let's ask him what it is, shall we? And I do believe you'll find a person of some interest skulking in the shadows behind the warehouse on the northwestern side of the tracks. That's right, Thancred, a resident spy who's also a tank. While you two have a friendly chat, the rest of us will gently encourage those to the south to come out of hiding. Defend yourselves as necessary, of course, but do try to keep everyone in one piece. Off we go then. Oh, you're back again. All right. So I'm not doing this. Behind the coyotes to avoid conflict. Suspicious man. Wicked White, where'd you come from? No, never mind that. You have no business here, of that I'm sure. Fine, here you go. Wrong order for that, but that's okay. What are you? You know, I hear that a lot. Watch the red mage, how's he doing? He's doing okay. Oh yeah, he's healed himself. The red mage is doing fine. Good to hear. These two weren't much trouble either. Let's see what they have to say for themselves. Us? We're not the brigands come to take what isn't ours. Do we honestly look like we need to steal? What, some rusted bits of iron? Don't be absurd. We're not here to rob you. A likely story. You look, well, much better well-armed than you do. You don't look normal, that's for certain. You don't have any wares, so you're clearly not merchants. Travelers never pass this way. The only reason you would come all the way out here is to strip the machinery for parts. Oh, Thaf, I have an idea. What if, once upon a time, a lovely lady of noble birth ventured forth in search of her lost love, joined by her most two loyal servants, sworn to follow her into the world's end. On their journey, they met a sorcerer, as ancient as time itself. Moved by the lady's devotion, he offered to be their guide, and they turned up here, somehow. I can only assume that you're being intellectually obtuse, but in the unlikely event that that's a serious conjecture, no. I suppose I am a bodyguard of sort, but we have rather larger concerns than a fairy tale romances. Though I would fain to hear more of this ageless sorcerer and his heroic deeds. Of course you would, Oriange. Gods grant me strength. If I may, we're actually searching for a means by which to travel to Nabatharong. We're hoping that the trolley might offer a solution. I realize that we haven't gotten off to the best of starts, but if you know anything about how it might get it working again... The trolley? The trolley! You should have led with that. We're always keen to discuss the trolley. We're both engineers in training, in fact. Jarek and Thav at your service. Technically, I'm a miner and he does repair work, but our true passion is the trolley. We're working with a few other folks to get it up and running again. But before you ask, yes, it's true that there's a little in need of transport these days, but that's no reason to consign a miracle mechanical innovation to dust. The mere sight of it traveling on the track once again will make hearts soar, mark my words. I love how they use these characters actually later in a later expansion. You'll hear no arguments from us. What progress have you made thus far? Well, not as much as we'd like, truth be told. Well, is there anything we could do to assist you? We could gather materials or help put pieces together. It's a sight more complicated than that, I'm afraid. If you spoke with Magnus, you'd understand. He's the only one with full knowledge of the trolley's operation. I suppose you could speak with him if you like. We'll introduce you. We've met. I beat him over the head. Very well, our options are limited, and if this Magnus can explain whatever is preventing the trolley from being restored, I'd like to hear it. Right, it looks like you'll be following us back to Twine then. Alright, new armor. I know I gotta take out my materia. Just do it now, do it later. Okay, we update the gear. Twine. If you're ready, we can leave right now. Though you haven't seen another fellow around here, have you? I thought he'd come out to you by now. Yeah, I beat the crap out of him. You think he'll be alright? That's, well, I suppose we did force your hand a bit. I'll have a look, just in case. You go ahead, the Thaf. Alright, looks like it'll just be the you lot and me then. Try not to let anything take a bite out of you on the way out of the rail yard. I'll try. What is that gear looking? Yeah, you know, it kind of works. Yoink. Alright, so general direction, we're heading southwest by 416 yards. I fell down, I wasn't paying attention. Alright, well, here's Thaf. We gotta talk to him anyways. Damn, that's smart. Did he have to thump me so hard? I'll be feeling that for the next fortnight at least. Okay, let's do this real quick, and we'll talk to Thaft again. Okay, move on. Talk the first 2 squares. Normally we walk atop the tracks, but seeing as the young lady has much shorter stride, that's more perilous of a route than I'm comfortable suggesting. Wouldn't want anybody falling through the gaps. Of course, the low road presents other dangers, but having been on the receiving end of your friend's blows, I'm not worried on that account. Behind the billy goat. Wait a moment, I think I hear something. Oh, that's something, all right. Run! Run what? Nah, I'm good. From here, where is the light? This way. 200 yards west. You can wait. I'll be back to you in a minute. .6 Yalms south. Might be up and above. Yep, there it is. Okay, so I'll take care of this. Get in town, go get that. Sorry about that. I'll admit, I didn't expect this route to be quite so fraught with danger. We're nearly to Twine, though we should make it without further incident. Get in, get the crystal, the Amaro, and then we're gonna get that flight, the ether current. I'll get you in a second. I want this. Woo, I almost jumped off the side. next one is, the last one is southeast by 1,000 yards. Okay, it's down here towards the bottom of the map. So I don't need to worry about that for now. This is it. Welcome to Twine. The original dwellings were built to house the laborers tasked with building the track. Over time, miners came to seek their fortune, and that's what made the town grow to what you see before you today. But it was still the trolley that brought them here. As you've doubtless noticed, the track goes to the very heart of town. It was the heart of town back when the trolley still carried everyone home at the end of each day at the mines. Now there is no trolley, nor much work to be had in the mines, for that matter. The only residents that remain are destitute and delusional, and those with nowhere else to go. So they say. That should give you some indication of what to expect when you meet the Magnus. As I said, I will help you understand what we can get for the trolley running. Just don't expect too much aside from that. Well, that's encouraging, but I don't see that we have much choice. Let's go and meet the man. I will, in a minute. Un momento, por favor. I overshot. Let's try that again. He's in this building. Magnus. Who are you supposed to be? Never seen the three of you in my life. Or the four of you. Wicked White, if you're going to bother me, at least have the damn courtesy to stand still. Methinks this one is deep in his cups. You think, Oriange? What gave you that clue? These are my guests, Magnus. We ran into them at the mines. They're looking for a way to reach Nabatharong, so they came to ask about the trolley, you see. What? There's nothing in Nabatharong. Not anymore. Especially not for frail little girls. Give it up. No, we must reach Nabatharong. I must. Bah, so you have your heart set on it. The world doesn't care. The place is ruined. Nothing more. You're not getting there in the trolley. The thing doesn't run on hopes and dreams. We're not fools. It's necessary. It's necessity that drives us to Nabatharong. If you insist that the trolley is not an option, at least tell us why. No, I'm sick of people asking me about the blasted thing. Leave me be. We'll speak outside. He only said that because he thinks I'm weak. And he's right, but I can't be. I won't be forever. There has to be some way. I must find it. Oh, I'm sorry. I was stuck in my own head again. It's clear that Magnus has no intention of helping us, and perhaps we should ask the other residents. They may know something about the trolley. I'll take the north side of town. Let me know if you learn anything. Thancred, art thou truly content to stand witness to fate's course and take no part? This isn't a matter of fate, Oriange, it's about choice, and I've had years to decide where I stand. Minfilia has spent too long in chains already. I would not shackle her again by making my hopes known. It is for her to choose what shape her destiny will take. It is for me to stay silent, to protect her, teach her, and stand by her. That, at least, I can do for her. So be it. Come, let us make our own inquiries. Let's unlock the gemstone trader. Let's see here. Oh, there you are. You'll be pleased to know that I got our friend back home with no trouble. He's just fine. He's just a bit shaken up is all. And you? What did Magnus have to say? I did have a faint hope that your need might prompt him to action where our interest has not, but I suppose that was foolish of me. I am sorry that we couldn't be of help, though. I could at least show you the trolley car where we have here, if you like. You could give it a stroke or two. It has some very smooth wood. I'll leave that as is. You mean to say you're not giving up, even knowing that Magnus is Magnus? I don't see much point in being stubborn about it, though. Perhaps stubbornness is exactly what the situation calls for. And forge iron without an ample, after all. Can't imagine that anything you will try will work, but if you're certain, you can help make preparations in the event that it does. To that end, take this toolbox. We're going to inspect the rails. I'll have to look along the track for anything that needs to be repaired. You bring the tools and be ready to hand them to me whenever I stop to work. La-dee-dee-doo-doo-doo. Okay, get rid of the tools for me. All right, we have tools. You open the toolbox, revealing a proud array of lovingly maintained tools within. Brilliant. Now, if you could hand me what I need as I work, that would be of help. In this case, with the bolt is loose for one matter, we can't have it. I need to tighten it. We need a bit-sized wrench. Thank you, this will do nicely. And now give me a moment, and... There, I don't see any other problems here, let's continue along the track. All right, ready the tools. All right, you're quite handy to have around, you know. As to the lamp here, these aren't often necessary these days, but if we're going to do this, we might as well do it properly. And if by some miracle the night returns, as it did in Lakeland, well, it's a nice thought. Anyhow, a bit of this post seems to have splintered. Whether its lamp is to be lit or not, we wouldn't want these little pieces of wood jabbing the next person who comes through here to do maintenance. I'll need to sand it down a bit. Rough file. Yes, a wood file's perfect. It's getting... That should do it. I'll bring some varnish along next time to finish the job. I haven't spotted any other problems, so we can move along now, unless you'd like to take in the view of the tracks from here for a bit longer. It's breathtaking, I know. Mining has always been the primary vocation of folks in the Hills of Amber, you see, but after a certain point, they had dug up everything that could easily be reached and carried back by manpower alone. It was then that the Nabath Empire struck upon the idea of the Talos, which they had seen at work abroad. At great expense, the Nabath brought the Mistal engineers who specialized in the Talos here to the hills. And once you know it, the mining industry picked right up again. Twine itself sprung up around the time, as a matter of fact. It was named after entwining of tales, a fruitful cooperation between native Ronso and the newly become Mistal. But that, like so much else, fell apart in the wake of the flood. The Mistal left, taking their knowledge with them. It was 15 years ago that last of them, the folks of Daedalus Stoneworks, took off for Yilmore, and now no one remains that can repair and operate the Talos. But there is no use in lamenting what we can't be changed, and there is one more thing that need to do while we're out here, so we might as well get to it. Vultures occasionally make their nests along the tracks, you see, and it falls to us to remove them when they do. The creatures are angry when disturbed, which is natural, but nevertheless a danger to anyone passing by. It's not my favorite task, to be honest with you. As you may have noticed, I'm not terribly suited for confrontation. That said, would you follow the tracks north and remove any nests you find for me? I'll keep an eye on things from here. We have 3. Thank you, that should be everything taken care of. In return for your help, I'll tell you a bit more about the trolley. Nothing that can get started again, though. As I said, the only people who knew how to repair the Talos are long gone. When they left, the life began to bleed out of the town. The trolley's tracks rusted and its cars fell into disrepair. Now I was born in Twine, raised there, my first word was trolley, damn it. And those were the worst years of my life. But then, about 7 years passed, Magnus and his wife returned to us. Magnus is a real proper trolley engineer, and perhaps he would never have left in the first place if it hadn't been for his son. As you are well aware, Amarong is hardly the safest place, and Magnus wanted his child to grow up away from its dangers. It didn't help in the end. The seniors got the boy. Isn't that always the way? The child had always said that someday he wanted to see Magnus' trolley running again, so in his memory, they returned to Twine, started fixing those rusted rails of broken cars, and it was going well for a time. Wicked white vultures? Are they back for revenge? Never mind, I don't want to find out. Nice work out there. And now you know the story of the trolley. It won't do you much good without the Talos, though. If there was even a single one that still functioned, things might be different, but, well, here we are. Switch out. Read my materia. Stand my gear so I don't lose it. Alright, throwing you a bone. Not that it'll do you any good, but we do have a Talos that's been meaning to repair. I can show you if you like. It'd certainly be nice to hear someone other than Magnus griping for a change. Alright, flight 1. Oh, my poor friends, let's be eaten by horde beasts. I feel terrible about running away, but what choice did I have? No point in us all getting killed, now is there? Finding someone to go and retrieve the bodies, rescue them, would resolve me of blame, yes? If you could go into the ruins of Kelk and look for 2 more scavengers, I would be very grateful. Yeah, we'll do that in a bit. Is he above or down here? Down here. Really a most vexing state of affairs. I thought mayhap a closer examination might yield something of value. I see. The means to build Talos stone by stone are lost to us. 'Tis true, but here before us slumbers a most fine specimen. Indeed, were it not for a few minor failings, it would be in working condition. 'Twill likely require naught but a few modest repairs and a suffusion of ether. Well, if you can think you can get the thing up and running, far be it from me to stop you. What exactly do you reckon is the problem? I should stress that I have performed only the most cursory of examinations, though such arcane constructs are not wholly unfamiliar to me. As I did suspect from the first, it is a host of network of veins through which ether flows freely. Or so it would, were it not for several fractures which now impede said flow. How the hell did you get all that from just a glance? I take it you've thought of a solution as well, then? To bridge these fissures requireth a material highly conductive to ether. Once in place, I believe it will be possible to restore the Talos to life. Might I prevail upon thee to acquire which we require? Blah, blah. Not far beyond the walls of twine dwelleth a creature of living stone, the Debitage. Full sure I am that the stone from such a being would prove most suitable for our needs. Very good. I shall have Thancred and Mephilia attend me the remaining preparations. I spied but 3 obstructions to flow of ether on the Talos, and thus would ask you to provide 3 stones of the Debitage. All else will be made ready upon thy return. And where's the flight path one taking me? He's over there. Okay. And you're next. That wasn't the button I wanted to press. That's the button I wanted to press. Back, haha. Oh, whoop, whoop. And let's go take care of the mod. A flight with ether current. You know, I think I go farther in here, but I want to just get it done with. Okay, that was not in here, but I can at least get... Or maybe... Nope, I don't want to talk to you. Oh, booger nuts. This training will come back to it. As long as I get done before I complete the zone, that's fine. Or even just right after. Now I can fly. Fly like an eagle to the sea. Vagrant and Philly will return ere long with the remaining supplies we require. Didst thou succeed in procuring stone from the deportage? Fine specimens, one and all. You have my thanks. We need now but wait for Thancred and Menphilia's return. From end to end, the path by which Aether may flow through the talus have been duly mended. They but require a sufficient endowment. It's not moving. Strange. The core refuses to stir. I fear the condition of this talus is more dire than I previously surmised. As the heart driveth blood through men's veins, so doth the core of either through this massive frame. Failing its repair or replacement, the talus cannot be restored. So it was the heart after all. Thou didst foresee this outcome? Well, no, not exactly. We've never gotten this far in trying to repair it, so we had no way of knowing if the heart was the real problem. We tried to find another in case things turned out as they are now, but... Jarek? This isn't really my story to share. Please, Jarek, if something went wrong, maybe we can help. Alright, alright. After all you lot have done for me, I suppose it's the least I can do. Dun, dun. You give me... weapon. Right then, the talos, the heart cannot be made from just any stone. You need a special sort with sufficient ethereal conductivity. Both it and the other materials used in the construction of the talos bodies are mined in the same place. That place, of course, being here, the Hills of Amber. And it was 3 years ago when she... No, I can't. I'm sorry, but you'll have to hear it from Thaf or someone else. Back to the tavern, then. Still here, eh? You can ask again, but the answer's the same. Our trolleys are... What? God damn, Jarek. You could have at least finished so I wouldn't have to clean up your mess. Seeing as how you made such quick progress in fixing that talus and all, he was probably thinking you could help change things around here. And I think he might be right. Gather your friends and I'll tell you what you want to know. I can't remember if this is voiced or not.
Magnus's wife was a miner, you know. Greatest prospector there ever was. When the golem heart started failing, she was the first to head out in search of more. Problem was, most of the veins ran dry ages ago, and finding fresh ones to tap's only gotten harder. But she wasn't one to be deterred. She just kept digging deeper and deeper. And then the mine collapsed. We labored day and night to clear away the rubble, but it took us 2 months to find her. to find her body. Magnus has never been the same since.
Where is he, if you don't mind my asking?
Ah, yes, well, if he's not here, there's only one other place he'd be.
What? Oh, you again. How many times must I tell you? The trolley won't run! We'd be better off dismantling the damn thing and selling the parts for scrap. Now, piss off back to wherever you came from. And don't let me catch you around here again.
What were their names?
My son was named Skuli. My wife, Agna. Being here with them, it beats going home. Home stopped being home when I lost them. I thought to try and drown my sorrows, but somehow the bottle's never deep enough.
No bottle is. Believe me, I know.
You've lost someone too?
Not like you. Not my own flesh and blood. I grew up an orphan, so I never really knew what family meant. Not until I met a man who offered to take me in and make me his pupil. He was a kindly soul, always looking out for me, like a father. Not that I appreciated that at the time, or anything else for that matter. But I finally had a family. And then I robbed a young girl of hers. I did my best to make amends, to offer her comfort. But the more I look back on it, the more I realize just how inadequate my efforts were. I let her down. That is why I refuse to let her legacy die. In the end, all we can do is press on, for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. And that requires your Talos. Please, Magnus. You are our only hope of reaching Nabarth Areng.
What rubbish.
She's not gone. No matter what you say or believe, she's not. We can still bring her back.
Full well do I know the pain of loss and how heavily it can weigh on one's heart. Nevertheless, there is but one way forward. We must needs procure a new heart for the Talos. Theft, knowest thou any location where we might find stone required? No matter how scant the possibility, we will seize it. I told you near all the veins are tapped out years ago, though I suppose if you really want to try, you may find something at Nuvi's leavings. It was opened well before Talos became commonplace, which is why the mining there was never quite as deep. When you get there, look for Guthjon and tell him I sent you, but don't be surprised if he tells you the same thing. Thine assistance is most appreciated. And I think it's best Thancred join thee in this search. Though he be quick to deny it, his heart is in turmoil and his thoughts clouded. It would be unwise to ignore his distress. Alright. Thancred, where are you in the now? Okay, he's wandering around. Alright. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. Thancred. Oh, Thancred. There he is, right by the wall. Off to somewhere, are you? Yes, and you're coming with. Last, a lead on the stone we need to power the Talos. I can't very well have you go on your own. Lead the way. Let's switch out. I'm definitely gonna keep this one for a transmog over time. Oh, that one is actually. Oh, it's not. Oh, that's kind of cool. But why? Oh, I am full. Oh, return to inventory. Turned inventory. Turned inventory. Place an armory chest. Let's see here. What else can I? Turned inventory. Sort. Don't need. Are you the crystal one? Yeah, you are the crystal one. Okay. Definitely going to keep you for a transmog, so you're here. No, oh, I did not actually. Don't have me do that, and I'm going to take that. These two I'm going to keep a transmog. Alright, let's go on. I'd say we're long overdue for a good run. I can only hope the gods feel the same way. Now, Nuvi's leavings is to the south, was it? Let's get going. Oh, there was another flight quest. Then. Have you seen a charm like this before? I found it among the stones brought from the mine. A lot of the workers wear these for good luck, and I expect whoever lost is wondering where it went. At first I've seen one made from cat's eye, so the owner shouldn't be hard to track down. I go look for them myself, but I've got too much to do here. Would you be able to go in my place? The graveyard keeper is quite knowledgeable about charms and whatnot, so it might be worth asking him. Alright, since he's right here, we'll talk to him first. What's that you have there? And Cat Eye Charm. Oh yes, Cat's Eye Charms like these were once used to ward off misfortune. The tradition began with the Church of the First Light, and the gem represents their patron deity. Even though no one follows the old religion anymore, some of its customs remain, especially among the miners. You don't see many of this exquisite, though. I seem to remember the fellow with the eye patch had kept a similar charm around his neck. It might even be the exact same one. I never caught his name, but he's not hard to miss. Last I saw him, he was leaving the mine, Nuvi's leavings, with the others. We're heading down there. Anyways. Oh, those are here. I gotta go over there for that. I need to go, yep, this way for this one. Yeah, make friends, a lot of friends. Whee! I want this viewpoint. Off the note. I am alive? Can it be true? But it's too early to celebrate. The youngest of our group is still missing. Please, you must find him. I will wait for you outside the ruins in case you need help carry whatever is left of the poor boy. Oh, Right. Ew, does that count as a near-death experience? I cannot wait to tell my friends. But first, we should make a hasty retreat, yes? I cannot thank you enough for saving us, but how'd you know we were here? Running away turned out to be the best choice. Not only did he escape, but he sent for help too. If he had tried to rescue us himself, he would probably be dead by now. Better to run and scavenge another day, yes? I must remember to thank him. No. And no to you too. I'll follow the road back. It's going on 11. 3 hours. Thank grid, and I gotta talk to the guy over here. One-eyed miner. Oh, I didn't notice you there. What do you want? Was this yours? Where'd you get this? Found. Gods, how could I have been so careless? This was all my sister left behind before she... Look, I'd rather not talk about it, but I appreciate you bringing it back to me. It means a lot. So that just leaves 2 more quests and the main quest? Yep, 2 more quests and the main quest, and I gotta find the last... Oh, no, I'm wrong. Yeah, still 2 more in the main quest, just gotta find the last ether current. The way you describe it, I was expecting the place to be abandoned. Perhaps our fortunes are finally improving, though we should probably hear what Guthjon has to say before we celebrate. Assuming we can find him, that is. Who are you? What are you doing in here? Well, you should have listened to Thaf. You're wasting your time. But this site is not as developed as the others, is it not? Surely there must be something left. I should explain this. The stone you're looking for is a leonine, and all the talos in the Hills of Amber are powered using them. Or were, at least. Anyway, whatever's left, if anything, is too far below to be safely excavated. In the deepest reaches of the mine, we use talos to keep the pathways from collapsing. They're still there, but they could give out at any time, which is why much of the mine is closed off. And our only option is to search the higher levels for any fragments of leonine that might have been overlooked. Alright, let's have one check in here. I want to check. Well, don't leave us in suspense. What you're asking for is a trade secret. I'll need to duly compensate in exchange. Fine. What do you want? The other day I found Voiberg gold piece down in the mine. A bloody Voiberg gold piece. And won't you know it? I dropped the damn thing somewhere while I was working. Find it and I'll tell you what you want to know. You drive a hard bargain, sir, but we'll take it. Seems we have our work cut out for us. Thankfully, I have an idea how we might hurry things along. As I'm sure you've noticed, despite their best efforts to illuminate the corridors, it's rather dark in here, meaning it'll be that much harder to find a single coin hiding in the shadows. That's why I propose we use these. Sun drops. They may help the eye take in more light. Why don't you start your search further in? I'll handle this area here. I'll retrace your steps after in case you happen to miss it. If you feel the drops wearing off, I can give you more, so don't worry. Alright, okay, so that was... Dark Shadows. Nothing. Not at all surprised. Minutes left on it. I was hoping he'd drop the gold piece somewhere closer to the entrance. More fool me thinking Lady Luck was on our side. Or maybe she is. Yours at least. In the end, my contribution was little more than poor company. Well, I'll condone that your sun drops. Well, we're prepared. No more than usual, I assure you. No more than I am. I only managed to survive Korthus wilderness with the Imperial capital by virtue of extensive preparation. A habit of mine since childhood, and one of my few positive traits which endeared me to Louisoix, I imagine. It hasn't been easy finding ways to compensate for my condition. Every tool and trinket has proven vital to my continued success, such as it is. Had I chosen to pursue the arcane arts rather than espionage, well, I'd rather not think on it. So long as I have the means to protect those dear to me and see to my duties through, that's all that matters. Now let's hurry and see the return of Guthjon. As sooner we get back to Oriange and Menphilia, the better. You're back. Wait, does that mean... Yep, here's your coin. I'll be damned. You actually found it. Well, a deal's a deal. Don't think this means you'll find what you're after. be honest, I wasn't sure you could pull it off. But you did, and I'm a man of my word. Come with me. Where are you? Every time I step out of those mines, the sky seems to get brighter. I'd never leave them if they ever weren't so stale. But you've not come to hear my grievances, you're after Leonine. First I have to ask, have you ever heard of rockworms? Rockworms? I know them by another name, though I'm fairly certain the locals call them knockers. Aye, that they do. Whatever you want to call them, those little bastards may be the answer to your troubles. They can fit through cracks and crevices down where we could never hope to reach, and on occasion come back with something valuable. They dig up leonine in the mines? It's a rare occurrence, but yes, that said, it usually amounts to no more than a few flakes. Well, our only other option sounds tantamount to suicide, so how can we draw these rockworms? Over by that shack, you'll find a bag full of smoke bombs. Set off a few in the mine and you'll flush them out in no time. Once they're out in the open, knock them senseless and check their backs. I should warn you, this method of mining, if you can even call it that, is used as a last resort on account of what little they're like to bring back. You'll want to cover as much ground as you can if you hope to find anything of value. Assuming you find something, bring it here and I'll have a look. We should split up and cover more ground as he suggests. If we can cover these 3 areas on your map, I'll see the parts between them. Alright, where am I going? To the shack. Alright, 2 over here and 1 in the other entrance. One down, 2 to go. More mushroom. That wasn't gonna work out like I wanted to. Vase. That's a crevice, but still. Despite its spelling. Do. Ruffle mouth. Ruffle mouth. What? Hold on a second. It's not much of a difference. It's a little bit of a difference, but not much of a difference. Excuse me. one more in here. Where is it? I might have the one that's right around the corner I saw. There's another one. Rubble. There we go. Got all I needed. Yeah. Banker, did you do anything? There you are. Find anything promising? Between the two of you, I see you've got quite a haul. But let's get comfortable, friends. It's going to take time for me to sift through all this.
You may not remember this about Arminfilia, but prior to founding the Path of the 12, long before the Scions, she was something of a miner. After her father died, Flamine took her in and taught her the trade. I think they were both seeking to fill the void left by a loved one. Maybe that's why she took to it so readily. Back in those days, I spent most of my time in the Quicksand, or some other tavern, loosening tongues and gathering secrets. Occasionally, I'd catch a glimpse of her in the street, on her way home after another hard day's work. I always felt a wave of relief when I saw she'd come back safe, along with a pang of guilt at the fact I wasn't there to support her as I should have been. Simply speaking with her more than once in a blue moon would have been a good start, but I could never bring myself to do it. Instead, I threw myself into my work and became every drunkard's best friend.
I'd say not your finest hour, to say the least.
Far from it, and Flamine has never let me live it down. But that was a lifetime ago. Here and now, I have another chance to do things right. And I will not squander it again.
Hey! Come and see what I found! You're not going to believe this.
Tell me it's Leonine.
It is at that. You lot were born lucky. It's mostly broken pieces. But look at this.
This is a rather fine specimen.
It's been decades since we found anything approaching this big. But that's not all. There's an engraving on it.
Ah, these scratches here. They're a little hard to make out. To my beloved Magnus and Schoolie.
Yes! Do you see? It was a gift to Magnus from his wife. She found it. She really found it. She must have spent her final hours carving this message into the stone, in the hope that he might see it one day. Those rock-backed bastards must have made off with it before we could clear a path to her. It's fate that brought you here to find this stone. No other explanation. It makes me wonder what else might still be buried in these parts.
Alright, so he's got... I wouldn't believe it if I'd not seen it for myself. Before you said that in the Talos, did you take it to Magnus? For 3 long years he's believed she died for nothing. He must know the truth, that her sacrifice was not in vain. We'll take it straight to him, you have my word. Thank you, Gulfjohn, for all your help. Right then, let's not keep everyone waiting. No, it's not. Oh, maybe we will, because... Perhaps you could help me. As you no doubt knows, most of Twine's miners are Ronso. There's a Mistral lad though, the only one of his kind in the whole town. His name Kisat, a bit of a loner, always digging by himself in places where you'll be lucky to find a few lumps of coal, never mind gems and such. I often ask him why he mines the same spot as the rest of us, but he never gives me a proper answer. I dare say he would be more inclined to speak with another outsider though. If you get the truth out of him and see if anything is the matter, it would put my mind at ease. Okay, he's over there. We'll talk to Magnus in a minute. I'm looking for the Mikote. I think he might be up. Yeah. I think he might be up. Oh, there's that Morrow Keep. I was wondering where he was at. Okay, so I need a taxi back. Oh, there he is. Oh, didn't make it. Hi, Glankles. You travel, eh? What do you want with me? Luck to find a couple lumps of coal, is that what he said? Show how much he knows. You You, on the other hand, might be a better audience for a master plan. Have you ever heard of an alloy called nabathium? It's strong, light, and resistant to heat and friction. It was one of the most valuable metals in the Batharong, and a lot of their jewelry was made of this stuff. The trouble is, the techniques for mixing the alloy were lost in the flood. I've been looking for a way to make my own, and my search led me to a scroll that explains the methods, right down to the last detail. After having a historian decipher it, I learned that I lack one vital ingredient, rudabite, and that is what I'm digging for. Short of venturing into the empty, my next best option is to look for a vein here in Amarang. Of course, I stand a much better chance of finding one if I had help, but I would not have to rely on anyone from around here. Some of the Ronso miners take exception to the fact that I'm a mistil. They seem to think we're not built for this kind of work. When I find that rudabile, they'll see how wrong they are. You know, this is the first time I said more than about 2 words to anyone in a while, and I feel better for getting it off my chest. This might be sudden, but I have an idea. How would you like to see the moment I finally unearth that vein of ore? Well, what I really mean is I need someone here there to act as a witness. Otherwise, others might think I bought the lump of it somewhere, ludicrously expensive as it is, and I'm pretending to have dug it up myself. Will you do me the favor? You will? Thank you. Luckily, I found the perfect spot for my next dig. If my miner's hunch is correct, the ore should be waiting just below the surface. It's in Nuvi's leavings, so I'll wait for you there. Alright, Magnus, your turn to be chatted with, my good man. What? Oh, it's you. If you come to complain about the trial, you'll find no sympathy from me. I told you before, it won't run, and you won't listen. Oh, but it will, now that we have this. Your name is engraved on it, along with your son's. It was a gift from your wife, Magnus, from Agna. No. No, she couldn't have. Agna. Take it. Do with it what you will. Are you certain? It would delay our plans, but... I said take it. It was you who found it, you who needs it. Looking at that stone, all I can see is... Please, just leave me be. I hope you'll be there when the Talos stirs to life. I'm sure she'd want you to see it. Would you do the honors of delivering this to Oriange? Thou art returned, and with Leonine it would seem. As promised, the Talos hath been made ready to receive its heart, thanks in no small part to Jarek, Taff, and Menphilia. At last we shall return time to the timeless, this sentinel of stone, that we may pass towards Nabath Arang. Very good. Now let us begin.
Preparations for the enchantment are complete. When the heart hath been suffused with a sufficient quantity of ether, the golem should be restored to life.
All right then. Whenever you're ready. It's working! It's working! Magnus!
You left me for this? This wretched heap of stone and rubble? This worthless pile of earth? And yet, I can't. I can't.
What troubleth thee, child?
I shouldn't be here. I don't deserve to be. I don't deserve any of the things you've done for me. I'm just a burden, helpless and hopeless. If tomorrow came and I was gone, it would be better for everyone. Thancred most of all. He'll never admit it, but I can see it in his eyes. I wish he'd just say it. Just say that he hates me, that he wishes I was dead so that she could return.
None of this is thy doing, child. 'Twas I who set the oracle on her path unto the first. I who condemned you all to suffer these torments. 'Tis my sin alone, and one that will haunt me unto my dying day. Yet I dare not dwell over long on my many regrets, for the world is a tapestry of fates, interwoven and inseparable. And we who strive to better it cannot choose but make difficult decisions. For naught of worth was ever achieved without sacrifice. And thus must man ever struggle to weigh life against loss. The one for whom thou mournest beareth no grudge. Were she here, she would not suffer thee to languish in sorrow. She would tell thee to seek thine own path, thine own purpose. It is a truth which I myself was slow to learn. Yet a truth it remaineth. Thou needst but have faith. Have faith, and all will be well.
Not today.
Meanwhile, in the Crystarium. Spying on us.
To what do I owe the pleasure that is your extended stay?
Oh, to the tediousness of our heroes' present endeavors. That and the insufferable abundance of light in Armorang. I should be glad to keep my distance. Oh, I'm rather fond of sleep, you know. It's a wonderful way to pass the time. Not that my compeers will agree, mind you. Always on the move, the lot of them. Like La Hebrea, constantly jumping from vessel to vessel. Such fire, such determination. So much passion, fleeting and forgotten. Come to think of it, Exarch, I don't believe I've ever seen you retire to your chambers for so much as 40 winks. However do you keep your eyes from closing? The cold shoulder. You wound me, sir. Always so guarded in our every interaction. Interactions you curiously refrain from sharing with the Scions and their champion.
And risk souring your budding relationship? I think not. Much as I dislike you, there are more useful targets for her energies. And I am not in the habit of pointing her at my enemies like a weapon.
Is that right? Fond of her, are you? You continue to fascinate me, Exarch. But tell me, who are you? The once great nation whose ingenuity gave birth to this tower was shaped by my hand. As such, I know full well the wonders it can facilitate and those it cannot. There is nothing in these walls which could have aided you in summoning our dear friend across time and space. Much less in possession of her mortal flesh. Not even I could have performed such a feat.
I see. You had a hand in Alag as well. You would know what I am? I am the adjudicator of the sacred history with which you dared trifle. I am keeper of this tower's boundless wisdom. The wisdom of ages without age, of everywhere and nowhere. The great work of those who tamed the wings of time and grasped the nature of the rift. 'Tis a boon born of sacrifices yet unmade. The parting gift of brave heroes who will one day give their lives for a brighter future. I will not see their hopes and dreams squandered. The history which led us here will be unwritten. I promise you that.
Well, it seems we're both eager to fulfill our duties then.
On that much, we are in agreement.
My apologies for the delay. Manfili and I had a private matter to discuss. Which bringeth me to the question, how didst thou find Thancred during your search? He spoke of Manfilia? Of his own accord. I see. 'Tis well that he did, and such a candor. I attempted to broach the subject before. Mine intention was to ensure no words remain unspoken between them, lest tragedy intercede. A regret I myself know all too well. Alas, in the end he refused to heed my counsel. A time will come when they must face the reality of their circumstances, but I have faith that all will be well in time. Now let us not tarry any longer. The Talos to Nabatha awaits. Annie. Go for a ride. It's been years since I've seen a Talos in such fine shape. Whether Agna was here to see it, or our son. I was ready to let her dreams die down there in the mines. Even after you'd found the Leonine, I refused to believe it could work. Gods, what a fool I was. But I tell you, I'm going to take care of this Talos for both their sakes. On behalf of my family and all the miners of Twine, thank you. Well, enough chitter-chatter. Let's get you to Nabatha, eh? Everything seems to be in order. I take it the Talos presence resolved the issues with the gate? Oh, that. Yes. It's designed to be opened by a Talos at a Talos's approach. Then we can finally go to Nabatha. You certainly can. All that remains is the final check of the control box over at the mines. You hear that, boys? Get the Talos over to the mines and keep a close eye on it around the curves, understood? Yes, sir. Let us repair to the mines then. Before we go, while you were away with Ninda, I prepared an extra set of cartridges for you. And this one, it's the practice cartridge you gave me. I know I should have thrown it away ages ago, but I've been adding a little extra to it every day. After so many charges, I'm honestly not sure what it will do, but I want you to have it for luck. Ophelia, we should hurry. Magnus and the others are probably wondering where we are. Da 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 da. Alright, any other besides the one I have? Nope. Okay. It's almost midnight. Go through this quest line, and then we'll probably call it. Mainly because I was up early again today as well, kind of like yesterday. Or was it Wednesday? One of the days. I was up early. I think it was Wednesday. Nose tickles. Oh, I know I'm not too entertaining tonight, guys. Sorry about that. My apologies. So this is it. We're finally going to Nabatharong. I thought long and hard about what to say to her, to the real Minfilia. I hope when the time comes I would know, but with every step I take, I feel more uncertain. There's no reason to give up, though, not when so much is at stake. Thank you, all of you, for helping me get here. Now let's keep Magnus waiting. Alright. There you are. So what do you think? A little primitive looking, I admit, but Daedalus Stoneworks was always favored a simple, intuitive design, and that philosophy has served us well enough. Much of the trolley network uses single tracks, making it easy for the Talos to navigate them. And plotting a route is so simple even we can do it, which makes for fewer accidents in transit. Speaking of which, are you ready to board? Alright, then watch your step.
Urianger?
Thou must needs carry on without me. The path to Nabatharang lieth open. Whilst thou travellest thither to the south, I would apprise Mistress Elise and the others of our progress. As circumstances permit, I will thereafter rejoin the hunt for the remaining Light Wardens.
Magnus, will the gate close immediately after the trolley passes through?
No, it will stay open until someone closes it manually. Built that way to prevent any untimely accidents.
Then you and the others can meet us in Nabatharang, after giving the Ilmorans the slip.
Urianger. Thank you for everything.
Remember, thou needst but have faith.
If you finished with your goodbyes, I suggest you grab hold of something. Be a shame if you took a tumble. The tracks beyond the gate aren't in the best of shape, so the trolley can only go as far as Malik. Godspeed!
Ah, that must be the gate.
Well, so far so good.
Wait, is that Ranjit? You're a stubborn old swine, aren't you?
One who has mastered Gukumots fears not the blackest pit or the fieriest hell. Your deeds in the east did not go unnoticed. Long have I lain in wait, and sure enough, you did not disappoint. Had you only sworn fealty to Lord Vorthry, you'd have no cause to skulk about like frightened animals. You will remain as you are, while I dispatch these villains.
No, I won't. I won't.
You forget to whom you speak. Who armed you, trained you, fought and killed 1,000 Sin-Eaters with you. And when you were inevitably cut down and lay lifeless in my arms, who sought out your successor to carry on the futile struggle again and again? We seek to bring peace to what is left of this shattered land, while these mad fools would only bring further chaos down upon us. Do not be deceived, child. Only by Lord Vorthry's hand will this dying world know a sliver of salvation.
I don't know about the world, but I never asked to be saved. However much it hurts, and however hard it gets. It's my life, and I want to live it on my own terms! And those mad fools you want me to abandon, the ones I've traveled with, fought with, and may one day die with, they feel the same. So no, I will not be deceived, no matter what you say. I refuse to believe it's all for nothing. They're everything to me. All I have, and all I need. And I would gladly do anything for them. Let us pass, or kill me. I'm not leaving here without them.
How dare you! Very well. If you would cast your lot with villains, then you shall share their fate.
I heard what you said, and I'm sorry for all the things I've left unspoken. You have to go, now!
Thancred, no!
Go! Do what you came here to do. I'll not have you waste that newfound resolve on me. I leave her in your hands. Hurry!
Let's see if I remember how to play this. It's been a long time. I know they simplified it for this, but I can't remember.
Not another step. Your fight is with me.
You think yourself her protector? As if a whelp like you could be a better father to her than me!
Okay, let's see here. We're playing Thancred. Alright, so what do we got? We have 1, 2, 3, rough divide, heal. Okay. remember how to do this without dying too many times. Ow, that's gonna hurt.
This is going well.
Close to that.
Beast of my blood, answer my call! Rend my foes and ward their blows!
Yeah, I think this is actually my first time to see kind of a Reaper class.
When will you learn? Die!
Hey, come on, guys. What are we doing here? Okay.
not good.
Shit. What am I doing here? Okay. Not me to use both those. Fast enough? Damn it. Itch my eye just at that time. Of course it would. One. Shit. I was right in the shot for that one.
And you presume to be her protector? Pathetic!
Here.
No quarter!
Come on, ING. I need to hit you. Run away!
sword! Fall! Fall, Swammer! Fall!
All right. And Tinker gets hit a couple more times. Get me closer. Come on. Shit. Okay, no, I was right out of the way. I wasn't sure if I was getting hit on that one, so it would have sucked.
You would have her suffer and die. I would spare her that fate.
That is not for you or anyone else to decide ever again.
Nap time, Thancred. Nap time.
Not a single day goes by that I don't think about all that you have given me. Countless memories and moments I took for granted. Gods, you grew up so fast. But you had to, didn't you? For those you had lost. For those you could yet save. A world teetering on the very brink of oblivion, for which you gave your everything, without hesitation. Your kindness, your compassion, your love, then and now. One last time, with a little help. I'm so proud to have been a part of your life. Oh, Minfilia.
This is the place, Nina. This is where she stopped the flood. The last time I was here, when I felt her presence overwhelm me, I tried to pretend it wasn't happening, to just turn away. But I can't turn away now, not this time. For Thancred and the others, I have to face her. $78. And what do I get? Ooh, temperate soul. Oh, that's increases it. I think that was a... that was a trait. Yep, temperate soul allows the accumulation of charges for consecutive uses of soul slice and soul scythe. Okay. I should do this. Move these. These are actually part of a video I'm working on. These nose. Alright, I can sense a presence, albeit faintly. Come on, let's go look over by the crystal wall. I know the other one is in this general area. We're going to take care of that first. That way I have all of the currents. I just got to do that, finish the last couple of quests. I have one, so then I got to unlock one other. So we got all the wild ones. All right, we are here. Just a bit. Slight headache.
Run for your lives! It's the flood! The flood! Ah!
The end is nigh!
Look! There's somebody up there! On top of the palace!
No, stand back. We shall stay the flood.
But this is what I want! It's my sacrifice to make!
Your time has not yet come. When all hangs in the balance, you must give them hope.
Minfilia!
This place.
Ours is a meeting long overdue. Full glad am I that we may finally speak. My dear, sweet child. Yours is a burden none should ever be forced to bear. Such pain and suffering you have endured. Yet still you came. For this and more, I thank you.
I've lost count of the times I've almost given up. If people hadn't helped me every step of the way, I never would have made it.
Yet here you stand, resolved. Now, tell me your heart's desire.
To defeat the Sin Eaters, and bring this world back from the brink. The remaining Wardens have hidden themselves from us. But with the power of the Oracle, I thought we might be able to find them.
Indeed you could. Their radiance would be unmistakable. But know, my child, that the power you seek will come at a price. We stand now at the crossroads. A decision must be made. 'Tis only natural to be afraid, to hesitate. But for your many trials, you have grown stronger and wiser. And with the love and support of those you hold dear, you have grown to love yourself.
The flood has washed away so much of this world. So many people and places and possibilities. And all the heroes who fought to protect them. Yet here the Scions are, trying so hard to help those few of us who remain, and seeing how tirelessly they work, how completely committed they are to the cause. I can't help but believe. But I want to do more than just watch and cheer. I want to make a difference. I want to help them like they helped me, and maybe even inspire others to do the same. Coming together, providing for one another. That's the only way forward I can see. Since all of our heroes are gone, we'll just have to make heroes of ourselves.
It is a beautiful, wonderful dream. One we share. Though my power was all but spent in staying the flood, I prayed this final act would give hope to those who survived. That self-same hope lives on in you. It gives me comfort to know that the future is in capable hands. If ever you should falter, remember this. No one, however powerful, is immune to the whisperings of doubt and despair. Do not give in to them, but do not deny them either. Look instead to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Thank you, Minfilia, for believing in us, for believing in me.
Dearest friend, no words can express my gratitude to you for keeping her safe in these tumultuous times. You are a hero to us both. But not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone. Only together may you change the fate of two worlds.
Oh, wake up, Minfilia. Grown. What happened? I remember speaking with Minfilia and then... Is something wrong? Look at your eyes. A parting gift, I think. Until now, I've walked the path she set before me, the path she set before all the Minfilias. But she's given me a new path, a new life that I can call my own. And even though she's gone, I can still feel her, warm and calm and gentle. I can feel the beating heart of the world, the light that swells within it. And the Light Wardens, there's one here in Amarung. Let's hurry back, the others need to know. You don't think Thancred would be angry with me, do you? Only one way to find out. I can smack him across the head for you. I know there's no getting around it, but... Would you mind going on ahead? I'll be right behind you, I promise. Da-da-ba-bum. No. Can you go through both of those? No, I don't. Just need to go around. Make some friends, a lot of friends. Alrighty, let's go take care of this. You know, you weren't all here when I left.
Ah, there you are. We were worried.
Really? She wasn't the one that nearly got herself killed.
Yet.
It's a good thing Urianger called on us when he did. You were at death's door when we found you.
But thanks to your timely ministrations, I was not obliged to walk through it.
Minfilia?
You saw her.
I know I haven't exactly been pulling my weight up till now, but that's all going to change, starting today. I'll do whatever it takes to make Minfilia's dream a reality. I can track the Light Wardens now, maybe even help you fight them.
I'm glad you're back.
You don't have to say that, you know.
But I want to. Your family. How else would I feel?
She will need a name.
A name?
A name of her own. I would not have her walk in the shadow of another any longer. And I think it a fitting tribute to our departed friend, too. At the mention of Minfilia, I would remember the woman who preserved our fellowship when all seemed lost.
Do you remember what you were called before you were taken to Yulmore?
I'm sorry, I don't. I couldn't have been very old when it happened.
Then we must think of a new name. Suggestions?
If the lady herself has no preference, I think the honor should rightly fall to Thancred. After all they have been through together, he's practically a father to her.
Well spotted! I'm so glad you're here to explain these things.
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
Oh, nothing.
I love those two.
What about Reen?
Ah, blessing in Fae. Wait, doth this mean thou wert listening when I delivered my lectures on the Pixies?
Not exactly, but that one word made an impression. Of course, if it's not to your liking, I can think of something else.
Reen. Yes, I rather like the sound of it. Thank you.
That settles it then. Welcome aboard, Reen.
I won't let you down.
Complete. Alright, Reen, what do you got? It's me. I honestly don't know how to repay you all for all you've done, but I promise to do whatever I can to help. Are you certain you're up to fighting so soon? I can't imagine the power of the Oracle is something one learns to wield in the space of a few hours. Maybe not, but the presence of the Light Warden is unmistakable to me now. In fact, I'm sensing one here in Amaran. To the west, I think it might be hiding underground. Underground? Then it is as we suspected. We thought it prudent to take a brief survey of the area prior to your arrival. To the west, we found the remains of a site known as Malika's Well. If I recall correctly, the well was built in remembrance to one of the ancient kings of Nabatharong, to serve as a source of respite from the desert's heat. It fell into disuse after the flood, whereupon the miners of Amarang thought to turn it into an excavation site. Judging by its size and underground waterways are no doubt extensive, the perfect hiding place for a warden. Reen, are you certain you can track it down? Leave it to me. Then it's settled. We'll make it from Malika's Well. Alright, let's head over to the well. Let's unlock the dungeon. I'm not fighting you. Well, since I'm already going to be in combat, we'll just run by you. It's here. I can taste its ether in the wind. And we finally found our mark. Let's put an end to this, Nida, and return the night sky to Amaram. I said it different every time. I understand. Alright, Malika's Well is now accessible. And with that, it's 12:40 in the morning for me. We will go ahead and call it for today. The plan is at least a short stream tomorrow before D&D, unless D&D gets canceled, then, well, it'll be a longer stream. But for right now, it'll be a short stream, pretty much, not quite sure what time I'm going to start, but we're going to be ending at about 5:30 p.m. Pacific time. That way I have time to get dinner and get ready for D&D tomorrow night. And then Sunday, starting at about 6 o'clock, between 6 and 7 Pacific time. I know, we're getting lunch. That's what I said. I don't know what time I'm starting. We may not have a stream tomorrow. I don't know. Between 6 and 7 o'clock Pacific time, we will be returning to Immortals Phoenix Rising. So, with that said, I want to thank everybody who is watching and has watched for being here. If you're watching later on Twitch or the YouTube VOD channel, your views are greatly, greatly appreciated. And I will see everybody later.